Alright, boss. So the song goes something like, right to you, baby, put it on me. Right to you, right to you.
You're really fucking it.
Blah, whatever.
Really heavy.
Right to you, baby, can you love me? I said I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you, baby, can you love me? Yes, I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you, baby, can you love me?
Baby, can you love me?
Yes, I can feel you,
Yes, I can feel you.
but baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me?
Complete me,
Complete me.
love when you want me.
Love when you're on me.
When you're horny,
And when you're horny,
leave it right on me.
leave it right on me. I'm back on the move. I'm back on the path that I choose. I'm forward to loving the loot. Playing the king and the deuce. Wifey that kitty and boots. Love me like kitties and twos. Moments be rocking with you. Be rocking with you. Roll me a spliff, then I spark it with you. I made me a meal just to spend it with you. Right to you. Baby, can you roll, please? I said I'm feeling tipsy. Do you want some Henny? A quickie? Then it's back to the money. Cause you my honey. Especially when you're horny.
Right to you, baby, can you love me? I said I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you, baby, can you love me?
Baby, can you love me?
Yes, I can feel you,
Yes, I can feel you.
but baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me?
Complete me,
Complete me.
love when you want me.
Love when you're on me.
When you're horny,
And when you're horny,
leave it right on me.
leave it right on me.
Right to you,
To you.
baby, can you love me?
Baby, can you love me?
Yes, I can feel you,
Yes, I can feel you.
baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me? Complete me. Love when you're on me. And when you're horny. Alright, boss. So the song goes something like, right to you, baby, put it on me. Right to you, right to you.
You're really fucking it.
Blah, whatever.
Really heavy.
Right to you, baby, can you love me? I said I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you, baby, can you love me? Yes, I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you, baby, can you love me?
Baby, can you love me?
Yes, I can feel you,
Yes, I can feel you.
baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me?
Complete me,
Complete me.
love when you want me.
Love when you're on me.
When you're horny,
And when you're horny,
leave it right on me.
leave it right on me. I'm back on the move. I'm back on the path that I choose. I'm forward to loving the loot. Playing the king and the deuce. Wifey that kitty and boots. Love me like kitties and twos. Moments be rocking with you. Be rocking with you. Roll me a spliff, then I spark it with you. I made me a meal just to spend it with you. Right to you. Baby, can you roll, please? I said I'm feeling tipsy. Do you want some Henny? A quickie? Then it's back to the money. Cause you my honey. Especially when you're horny.
Right to you, baby, can you love me? I said I can feel you, but baby, can you feel me? Complete me, love when you want me. When you're horny, leave it right on me. Right to you,
me.
Yes, I can feel you.
Yes, I can feel you.
But baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me?
Complete me.
Complete me.
Love when you want me.
Love when you're on me.
When you're horny.
And when you're horny.
Leave it right on me.
Leave it right on me.
Right to you.
To you.
Baby, can you love me?
Baby, can you love me?
Yes, I can feel you.
Yes, I can feel you.
But baby, can you feel me?
Baby, can you feel me? Complete me. Love when you're on me. And when you're horny. Alright, boss, so the song. I'ma keep it 150 on that juice. I'ma do it 360, getting loose. Stuck on eyes, looking like a goose. Said I'm coming for that loot. She confused, but she see me in the fumes. Different moves got me switching up the mood. To make it worse, I'm never sober too. That's a different point of view. I cannot be what you need me to be, what you need me to see. Trying to even with me. I do not need what you're trying to bring with the lies you gon' sing and the obvious things. I cannot be what you need me to be, what you need me to see. Trying to even with me. I do not need what you're trying to bring with the lies you gon' sing and the obvious things. I'ma keep it 150 on that juice. I'ma do it 360, getting loose. Stuck on eyes, looking like a goose. Said I'm coming for that loot. She confused, but she see me in the fumes. Different moves got me switching up the mood. To make it worse, I'm never sober too. That's a different point of view. Swear to God, they gonna hate me now. So hate me now till my rent goes. So hate me hold my back rolls like I smart a hole with my ankles. I'm comfortable to my ankles. I'm chilling home with my angels and dealing with my demons like Adam be even. Ain't fucking with no legion. I'm a seaman with seamen. She freaky and she need it. Like she freaky and she need it. I'ma keep it 150 on that juice. I'ma do it 360, getting loose. Stuck on eyes, looking like a goose. Said I'm coming for that loot. She confused, but she see me in the fumes. Different moves got me switching up the mood. To make it worse, I'm never sober too. That's a different point of view. I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. All up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh. You can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye. She said I pissed her off, then we fuck all night. Touching on sight, cause it pussy real tight. She said sing a song, I'ma give her dark night. And I'ma give her work after work at night. I don't wanna fight, give me pussy appetite. I know I'm right, but in your feelings you are right. Life is alright when we high as a kite. I'ma come for the night like your man for the night. I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh. You can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye. I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh. You can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye. I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. All up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Said I'm all in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh. You can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye. I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh, you can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye.
I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag.
I get up in my bag, but it's alright. I get up in my bag, then I get high. No longer in my feelings, oh, you can pack your things and go. Get up in my bag, then it's bye-bye.
I get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag. Get up in my bag, in my bag, in my bag.
Change me. You keep reminding me of who I used to be. This character of me in your mind for your pleasure. I told you like 3 times, like 4 times, no lecture. I told you I want you. You told me more effort. My good times, you keep it separate. I text away, but still don't send a message. I call away, but still without a friendship. They turn around and tell me that I'm out of link. I tune a different sound, so we out of sync, cause
Check. Mic check. Are we live? We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Why's my camera doing that? Hold on. Gotta fix something real quickly. My camera's jumping. Not supposed to be jumping like that. Hold on. My camera's jumping. It's not supposed to be jumping like that. It needs to like fix itself out. Whenever the size wants to fix itself out. Hold on. Close this. I don't need this. I don't need that. Did I press the wrong button? I definitely pressed the right button. Oh my lord. Now the camera want to act up on me. You know what? This could just never be great, huh? I could just never be great, right? Oh man, now the camera's acting up on me. And let me see if I find this program on my desktop. Hold on. I'm about to open it. I gotta open it. Hold on. First I gotta find it. Before I can open it, I have to find it first. Hold on. Now where would I put that program? Would it be in here? What's Twitch notification say? Oh, somebody else went live. Okay, cool. That's cool. Oh, it's actually just not opening up. Wow. Who would have thought? Oh, there it is. There we go. See? It's fixing itself now. See, this is how I know it's fixing itself. See? It just fixed itself out. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta close this. Yeah, I'm gonna need a production team soon. At this rate, I'm gonna need a production team. At this rate, I'm gonna need a production team soon. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 091224. All right, episode numbers is always going to be today's date. I'm not going to sit here trying to do episode 600, episode 602. All right, those are too complicated to keep up with. All right, and I'm not always going live daily. All right, so I'm not even remembering the episodes I'm up to. So the episode name is just going to be today's date. All right, make it very fucking simple for you guys. All right, now I'm going to take my global and let's start the show, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of the Purpberry Show. And to start this shit off, did y'all see that debate? The only reason why I said that is because I was scrolling on my live feed on YouTube, and apparently somebody was eating pets, bro. I'm not gonna go make this a whole political speech or stream or anything of that nature. Grammy! Shh! My damn cat, hold on. My damn it's meowing away. Alright, so like I said, apparently, I think I'm gonna just show you guys. It's crazy, like fair use. By the way, fair use. Oh, yep, found it. Fair use. Fair use. I don't even trust the news, honestly, but this is the closest thing I got. Let me switch screens.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brian Heck, City Manager for the City of Springfield, Ohio. Springfield is a dynamic...
Nah.
Claims in Springfield, Ohio are gaining national attention, alleging Haitian migrants are snatching up and eating park wildlife and people's pets. This is Ohio's Attorney General is ordering his office to look into legal ways to curb immigration. Springfield police deny those reports, but do admit the flood of migrants has overwhelmed the city. News Nation's Mills Hayes joins us now with how these claims got started in the first place. Mills?
First of all, if I even continue that, all right, we've been new about people eating pets, all right? I don't know if you guys knew, but a couple of these American Chinese restaurants, not Chinese, not Thai food or all that, but I don't know if you guys know, all right? A lot of these American Chinese restaurants, they got it. Yo, what's up, Biggie? Welcome in, Biggie. Yeah, they got it ain't chicken. I tell you that. It ain't chicken. It may be rats. And I know a lot of people's like, oh, rats. Rats are nasty. Now let me tell you something, all right? I haven't personally ate a rat. I'm not planning on personally eating no type of rat, okay? But it's still animal, you know? Like, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. All right. It's a picture of, it's like literally a picture. And it shows like the animals we don't eat and the animals we do eat. All right. So let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me type it in. Animals we eat. You know, I just normally just type to Google exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. That shows you the difference between animals we eat and we don't eat. Let me see if I can find it. But it's a split. I can't find it. Find it. Might have to type in diagram. I might have to type in diagram. What's up, D Money? Welcome in. The fresh dog and cat at the Chinese restaurant. Yo, I'll be trying to tell y'all. Yo, but Biggie, we been knew that. Let's be for real, guys. We been knew that. Y'all cannot tell me y'all really believe everything is chicken, all right? I say it over and over and over, right? During all depressions or all times that America was supposed to be going through some type of food crisis, McDonald's never lost chicken, Popeyes never lost chicken, Burger King never lost chicken, Wendy's never lost they beef and stuff. Y'all need to think about stuff like that. Y'all need to think about stuff like that. You feel me? This is how to choose healthy foods. I'm still looking for it. It's like a chart that splits it, man. I'm looking. It's a specific chart in my head. Yeah, but like the chicken, not even. Like me personally, right now, I don't eat chicken right now. All right. Oh my God, you don't eat chicken? Yeah. Have you heard what's in the chicken? It's not even real chicken anymore. Half this food is cloned or made in a lab. Or damn, bro, like you can't enjoy nothing anymore, man. They cloning fish too, so now I gotta be worried of fish. You know what I mean? This is dangerous out here, but yeah. Let me get back into it though, real quickly. It's dangerous out here, y'all. Shit.
Hey, Marky, good morning to you. Well, it all started with a city commission meeting just a few weeks ago. But here in Chicago, we've had similar issues. There's been more than 45,000 migrants come into the city, many of them staying at temporary shelters like this one right here behind me. But over in Springfield, Ohio, it's a much smaller population. They've got about 58,000 people that live there. And now they're adding an additional 20,000 Haitian migrants to their population. The city resources are strained, but the problem is being muddled by these claims made by residents who live in the area that police say simply are not true.
They're in the park grabbing up ducks by their neck and cutting their head off and walking off with them and eating them.
Those unsubstantiated claims accusing Haitian immigrants of crimes now echoed on the national stage. Republican vice presidential nominee and Ohio Senator J.D. Vance fanning the flames with a social media post pointing at the border czar. And then there's this post on X from the House Judiciary Committee, protect our...
Yo, first of all, people eat duck, all right? People eat duck, all right? If it's people eat land animals, water animals, sky animals, you feel me? Ground animals, whatever y'all want to call them, you know what I mean? I don't understand why people is acting weird now. Just because you want to have a pet chicken in your house don't mean the rest of us need to feel bad, all right? Because we eat chicken, all right? Well, I don't, like I said, I don't eat chicken for the moment, but this is like the real definition of playing with your food. What? You know what? First of all, I don't, like I said, I do not trust the news. North, East, West, South, broadcasting, I don't necessarily trust the news. Because there's two things I didn't like what they said, all right? First, they try to target Haitians. Pay attention. Let me show you how social media starts to brainwash you. This is the nice way of doing it, right? This is called put the smiles on the hatred, right? They literally said, "Oh, Haitian immigrants, Haitian immigrants." Ladies and gentlemen, there is a flood of multiple illegal citizens. I have to say that right, because if I'll go say what Trump said, y'all gotta cancel me, all right? These aliens, all right? There's a flood of them, all right? Some is coming legally, some is coming illegally. I hope you guys know the two differences, all right? Now, don't come and say, "Oh, America's being strict." No. A lot of places have border control in play. I don't personally believe it's every immigrant causing problems, because I'm not gonna say where you come from is the reason why you act the way you act. I'm just gonna say you just a fucked up person. Like, whatever you've been through is the reason why you act the way you act. Now, where you come from? Because where you come from don't gotta define what you're doing now. But with that being said, oh, Grand Rising, Big Sid, welcome in. Oh, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Oh, and share the stream out too. Let's take a global real quickly. Y'all been knew there was that chicken in that Chinese restaurant. Taste. That would be annoying. I don't trust the news, so I can't really go with what they're saying. Oh, it's Haitian immigrants, this, that, and the third. Nah, man. Y'all the ones that opened the border to begin with. Boom! Y'all the ones that opened it up to begin with. Oh, go back over it.
Ducks and kittens in Ohio, but city officials are rejecting the allegations, saying that there have been no credible reports or specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community. We spoke with Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost earlier, and he says his team is looking into what can be done in court to curb immigrants from coming to Springfield.
Here in Springfield, the city services, the schools, the healthcare system is groaning to.
Okay, I need to say something on the side. I need to say something on the side. I need to say something on the side real quickly. It's a lot of brainwashing going on, because the American people are starting to wake up. Like, the general American people are starting to wake up. What you don't realize is that once you get on the internet, now you're playing with the bots and the agents and the if you understand what I'm saying. Once you literally get on the internet, you grab your phones, you're dealing with the bots and the agents. To make it easier understanding, you're dealing with the bots and the agents of the matrix. All right? The tools, the system. That's what you're dealing with. So they're going to generally control the board game. They're going to do what they can to kind of change the rules of the board game. This is why it seems like you can never get a break. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like you can never get a break, right? Like, for years and years and years and years, I ain't going to say the government, I'm going to say the system seems to want to keep your mind in a certain place. And the biggest thing they always use is racism. That's one of the easiest things to use. And the reason why people would give in to racism because their mind will be in lower level of thinking. All right. Now, I'm not going to go too much into the woke mob stuff. I'm just going to go with the word woke for a second. I'm just going to take the word woke for a second. I'm not going into LGBT or anything of that nature. I'm going to take the word woke for a second. All right. Originally, the woke people were people that seen past the system's influence. That's what the original title of woke people. You will go around to your brother man, like brother man could be like, yo man, I'm working this 9 to 5, man, trying to get rich. I would tell him, yo bro, you know you can't get rich over 9 to 5. Stay woke. Stay woke. That's how the woke term was used. Now, it was spreading. It spread like smiles. Like, you can smile at somebody. Hopefully they smile back at you. They can smile at somebody else. It was spreading. People were starting to pay attention to what the overseers were doing. And then to make it even more crispy and better, the more the internet progressed, the more we were exposed to this information. Because now the internet gave us all these things to look at, while they telling us, oh, you only have to look at this. So now they have to go put more influences on the internet. If you guys don't know, I feel like you hear this from everybody. That most of these stuff are owned by like a group of people. Like that's not an opinion. That's a fact. Like the Rockefellers. I mean, I know you should know that name, right? A lot of these big corporation families in power, the people that are over the people, that are over the people, that are over the people, deciding your daily life. Matter of fact, it's to the point where people think the president runs the country. Not knowing that, yo, there's other forces behind it. This is why I say, Grand Rising Uncle Sean, welcome in. I don't really trust the news broadcasting to the north, east, west, and south. I don't trust the news. I go and I see they per se on it, but I don't trust the news. I mean, they will report some wrong information on a right situation. You know what I mean? But understand, like, the agents, the bots. Y'all want, let me show you, let me tell you a good example of a human bot. A person that do not think outside their programming. That is the example of a human bot. A person that cannot operate outside their programming. Whatever they've been programmed to do, they cannot do anything else. Everything else, there's no second thought about it. Nope. There are a lot of bots. Now, here's another example. Now, having a job doesn't make you a bot. But when I get on the train in the morning time and I look around, I see the same people doing the same thing at the damn near the same spot on the train. And then I'll see the same 3 people get on the same train, do the same thing. They more programmed than homeless people, bro. Because homeless people don't run on system. They're more programmed than the homeless man is programmed. Leo, that's mean. They just going to work. It's not about going to work. It is the fact that you doing the same exact thing at the same exact time. You with the same exact person. Like, they get on the train at the, like, this literally, when I get on these New York trains, I remember when I was going to school taking the train. Now, me, to give you an understanding, I won't be a bot in the story because I'll be in different carts. One day I might be playing my game. Another day I might be listening to music. Another day I might be waiting for a friend. So I'll be doing multiple things even though I'm going to school. I'm talking about the people that do the exact same thing. Get on the train, they can't they don't know what to do other than listen to music. Other than ignore people and just get to their destination. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with enjoying your music. But people are bots in their day. Like, don't be a bot in your day. Like, realize, all right, be conscious of what you're doing. Like right now, I'm more conscious when I'm decision making. You know how you drive and sometimes your mind goes off to other places and your body take over? Because it naturally, you're always driving and stuff like that. You naturally follow. It's like your eyes naturally would follow the road. Your feet will automatically adjust. And your mind would just gaze off and think about something for a second. And you didn't end up in a, you come right back to like, oh shit, I'm driving. Look how simple you programmed your body. Look how simple you programmed your body. You can literally daze off while driving. I'm not, first of all, global. I ain't fucking recommending anybody to daze off when they're driving, all right? I don't recommend nobody to daze off when you're driving, all right? But look what happens there, though. Look how easily your body, with all your senses, takes over while your mind was doing something else. And what's the first thing you do when you come back? You come back and you realize you just dozed off. Not dozed off, your mind went somewhere else. That's the first thing you do. That's the first thing you realize. So you're self-aware. Self-aware leads to not being the body. Right, Uncle Sean? I just be driving. Ooh. Just doze off for a second. Like, doze off. Yeah. So understand that, yo, people be bots sometimes, man. The best way to not be a bot is just be self-aware. You know what I mean? Every now and then, just be like, ooh, I'm a human being smoking a split. Oh, I'm a human being playing a human game. Like, just every now and then, like little realizations that, okay, I'm in this system and game, but I'm an individual aspect, you know? I hope that makes sense, right? Now back to this motherfucking shit about eating cats and dogs. Y'all been new. Get some water, bottle. The food wasn't right. Y'all knew in the jungle the cats would have been food. Ooh, watch the mic. Apples is feeding the cats. Don't hit my mic, you goddamn cats. Got my cat right next to me. I like that font on the bottom of the screen. Oh, the Purpberry show? Oh, this one right here? Oh, thanks, man. I figured I hooked the screen up because I've been using it lately. As you can see, we are live on all platforms. Apple's trying to get me up this morning, but she turned on the light. Why the light on? I didn't think nothing of it neither. I didn't think nothing of, okay, maybe I need to get up. I was in bot sleep mode. Like nothing shall interrupt my sleep. Nothing. Who turned on the light? Not knowing that. Ask Apple to do that. Just to wake up enough to do the live stream. So yeah, you can do Apple. Give Apple a couple claps. Yeah. I got up like 7:45. Yeah, 7:45-ish. My computer was already on. It doesn't take that long to turn on anyway. I feel bad for all you other people that take a computer like 20 minutes to turn on. Sorry, not sorry. Clean your shit. Clean your shit. Other than that, it doesn't take my computer that long to turn on. So it was already on. So hopped on, boom, went live, did a little info, and Hadouken. We are here on the live stream. Everything purple, everything perp. And like I said, I hooked up a lot of things too. I'm gonna continue to hook up the streams. I did promise you guys. I didn't promise. I said, yo guys, look forward to doing more lives. If anything, future, I'm gonna look to do the 8s. It's kind of hard to schedule like the random ones because now I gotta wait for notifications. And, you know, notifications is notifications. So like I can look around like 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, a little morning show. Start your day off. Little morning show, get you right. I think, yeah. Oh snap! Hold on though. About that time, baby. Oh, it's that time. Oh, it's past that time too. Hold on, it's that time, baby. It's about that time, baby. It's about that. Oh, time. So, baby. Oh, talk to me, baby. Talk to me. It's about that time, baby. Hold on. It's this time, baby.
Today we're live chatting with customers
Fuck you,
on
ads.
AT&T 5G.
Fuck
Live
you, ads.
chatting, my specialty. You there? Do you want to talk
Live
about
chatting
these pillows?
right here
I can talk about
God,
on AT&T
goddamn
5G.
ads, bro.
Technically, he's also live chatting. Hi, how can I help you?
Fuck you, I can help you.
Today we're live chatting with customers on AT&T
Yo, bro.
5G.
Live chatting, my specialty. You there? Do you want to talk
Live
about
chatting
these pillows?
right here
I am live.
on AT&T 5G.
How you live streaming on your live stream? On my live stream. That's backwards. Alright, let's do this. Who we smoking today, y'all? Hi, Renee. Fuck you, Renee. The straight beef on the walk-in. Name a good outdoor sport for a couple to get together in. Swimming? Basketball? Swimming? Jogging, walking, hiking. Outdoor sport. Outdoor sport. Outdoor sport. Bike. All right, bike riding. Biking. Is fishing a sport? Is fishing a sport? How Honda just gonna do this to me, bro? Yo. Outdoor sports. Outdoor sport. God damn it, my brain is not on. It's not on. Damn. Golf, mini golf, tennis. Tennis. Why did I think tennis? My mother used to play tennis. Tennis is actually pretty fun, bro. You know what? I should play tennis with apples. Name a kind of place which flowers are frequently delivered. Funeral. House. Home. Work. What's the last one? Funeral, home. Work. Funeral, home, work. Funeral homework. Flowers. Frequently. Oh! It's not wedding? It's not wedding? Flowers. Kind of place. A place. Hospital. Hospital. Okay. Hospital. It was hospital. Alright, let's do this. Name a kind of place where you hate to be seated next to a screaming baby. Plane. Train. What? Bus. Seated next to a screaming baby. Let me go hospital. I would try car. Okay, yeah, car. Restaurants. Bus. Airplane. Hospital. I'll put train. Why did the train didn't work? Seated. Seated. What places have seats? Theater? Movie theater was number 1. There we go. Church. No, it's not letting me type. They cheating. Yes, I got one. We got one. Yes. Perfect round. Fuck you in it. Perfect round. Yo, the perfect round go hard with the slaughter, y'all. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Fast money. Name a good outdoor sport for couples. Tennis. Name a kind of place where flowers are frequently delivered. What was it again? What was the number 1 answer? Let's go forward. Name a kind of place we hate to see next to screen baby. Oh my god, the same one's over and over. Bus. Sweet ass. Sweet ass. Sweet ass. Oh, sweet as juice. I know. If someone's a good liar, they make a great. I don't know, robber? I got that wrong. Okay. Sweetest candy. Where was my head at? I lost, bro. Politician, bro. I lost. You run that back, baby. Where was my head at? Sweet as candy? Sweet as pie? I ain't hear nobody ever use the saying sweet as pie.
What's for dinner?
Happy National Video Game Day. So you said.
Yeah, what's for dinner?
How you tell me to press play? Just give me a whole nother set of
business
ads.
internet.
Yo,
It's super fast. I downloaded 8 true crime shows during our last video call.
I ain't never trust the internet, bro.
Look at my eyeballs. I've been binging for like 3 straight days. Honestly, I'm just here for the AT&T business internet. It's super fast. I downloaded 8 true crime shows during our last video call.
Oh. That's what happened here. I'm just checking something out. Let's go. Play. Sweet as pie. Sweet as candy. Sweet as candy. Pie candy. Sweet as candy. Sweet as pie. Sweet as honey. That's the good one. Why didn't I think of that? Sweet as honey. One more. Last one. Can we get a perfect round? Sweet as pie, sweet as candy, sweet as honey, sweet as... What's sweet? Sweet as cherries? Is it cherries? Not cherries. Not cherry. Sweet as that. What was the last one? Sweet as sugar. Wow. Sweet sugar, sweet sugar, sweet sugar. Yo, where my brain be at during these basic questions, huh? Is this what they go through on the show? If someone's a good politician. Thank you, Uncle Shanders. Gotta spell it right now. Those bad spelling. Spelling these big old words here. Come on. There we are. Politicians. If someone's a good liar, they make a great lawyer. Right? Lawyer, right? If someone's good, they make a great... salesman. One more. Someone's a good liar, they make a great... What was number 4? Actor. Oh, I feel like my brain is not on, bro. Where's my brain at? Name an animal you would try to avoid when camping in the woods. Bear. Lion. Oh, woods. Snakes. Bees. Woods. Bears, bees, snakes. A moose. Alright, not a moose. A deer? Wow. In the woods. Wouldn't that be like a fox? Bear, bugs, snakes. What was it? And a skunk. Hello, where's Steve Harvey at? He fired! It's Perp Harvey now, baby. Fast money round. Name something real or fictional that has wings. Name something a woman wears that she could use as a weapon. I'ma just put here. Name something left over from a wedding that a cheap church might use for a funeral. Flowers. Name a kind of place where parents are embarrassed by the decision. School. Name an animal that is easy to get off and on to. Horse. Dragon. 10 is the bird. Hill. 0. These shoes are so boots. Wow. Flowers is number 1 answer. Okay. School. I was 4. Store. Supermarket. Horse. Oh, no one answer. There we go. I won. GG's. Okay, we can do one more round. I didn't get that perfect score though, bro. I need a game where everything is perfect straight through. Everything perfect. Every round.
Parents
Perfect.
losing their child
Perfect.
to a car accident.
Perfect.
A husband losing his wife. It is just heartbreaking the amount of injuries that happen on a daily basis. I'm
That's
just
so
glad.
sad. To my game.
STEM Light Trap attracts and traps flying insects 24/7. And STEM Light Trap is people and pet
I really
friendly
felt like I
because it's
felt a
free of
bug near my
chemical
ear.
insecticides. So no matter what the day cooks up for you, you're never bugged.
That was a great commercial. That was technically a great commercial. That was a decent commercial. I do want some bugs for that. I am kind of good with them a little bit. Name something a groom might be holding on his wedding day. A ring. Bands. Damn. These nuts. Gotta hold these nuts, baby. Big store. Big store, baby. Holding his feelings. Maybe stuff the groom might be holding on his wedding. Holding. You're not holding flowers, bro? You really not holding flowers? Yeah, let's try hands. You know, these games be slick. Yeah, that was smart. You smart. You loyal. You smart. You realize that people be fucking us over. A drink and his breath. Wow, I was close. His feeling. Or his breath and a drink. I mean, yeah, you would get jumped in the wedding day, right? I guess. Name a kind of place where every room is identical. Hotel. Hospital, hotel, hospital, school. Work. Oh, somebody already gets office. Where every room is identical. Prison. You loyal, Uncle Sean, but that came from a dark place, Uncle Sean. That was a dark place answer, though. It got real dark in here. Got real dark. Just a little bit. Got real dark, just a little bit. Not court, damn. Nursing home, the morgue. That's fucked up. But that makes sense. Next up. Alright, this will be the last game, y'all. I eat when I'm hungry, sad, happy. I eat when I'm bored. That's so true. Damn, bored eating is crazy. Damn, bored eating is crazy. Nah, bored eating is crazy. I eat when I'm pregnant. I mean, not me personally pregnant, but you know. I put TV. Nervous or stressed? Alright, last one. Here we go. Name something mice hate. Cats. Name something a person might donate to charity. Money. Name something grown to sleep within order to feel secure. This gun, baby! This gun! You know what I mean? Name a piece of sporting equipment that often breaks. Helmet? Not your helmet. Bat. Name a gift you buy for a dog. Chew toy? Cats. Money. There you go. 37. No, what do you mean? Alright guys, alright ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the final scene. Yo, what's up, Chris? I call nervous and stressed, sad, lol. Yo, you should have typed it, Chris! You should have typed it! You filled us, Chris! You should have typed it! You should have typed it! You should have typed it! We could have got that round, baby! You could have got that round. You should have typed it. Alright, guys, but let's go take this final global. It is now 9 o'clock. An hour. I have to stream on another platform or play Pokemon Go, but I owe them a stream. And then I gave you guys a stream. But let's hit this global. And then I'm gonna hit the outro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great rising today. Have a beautiful morning. One more, my bad. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Be good to yourselves. Don't forget to like the stream. Like, follow, share. Like, follow, share. Like, follow, share. And I'm going to see you guys in the next one, baby.
Change me. You keep reminding me of who I used to be. This character of me in your mind for your pleasure. I told you like 3 times, like 4 times, no lecture. I told you I want you. You told me more effort. My good time, you keep it separate. I text away, but still don't send a message. I call away, but still we're out of friendship. They turn around and tell me that I'm out of link. I tune a different sound, so we out of sync, cause
How's it going, everyone? Clay Plays Games here, and today I'm back with another little LEGO Fortnite update video. It's kind of a speculation video because I don't know everything that's going to be happening soon to come on September 17th. Although if you're watching this after September 17th, this really doesn't affect y'all in any way. But before we hop into it, if y'all enjoy this video and want to see more videos like this, let me know down in the comments below. Make sure to leave a like on the video.
Don't wave at me, you sorry f***ing sand.
There was Haitians in a white van driving around the neighborhoods, collecting cats, skinning them and eating them.
In my opinion, they're worthless. Bunch of worthless f***ing sands.
They're getting thousands of dollars in government assistance, even the cash assistance cards. They're calling them the magic money cards because they never run out.
Man, they're nothing but a headache. All they're doing is raising our rent and our taxes and wrecking vehicles.
Everybody wants to make this into a race issue. It's not a race issue. It's culture, it's accountability, and it's respect.
Since June, they took me off of, I'm a vet. They took me off of the disability.
You're a veteran and you're competing with some of the resources they're getting and just came in here?
Yeah.
I need some solutions. I'm losing my mind.
This is Springfield, Ohio. What was once a small town in Ohio home to roughly 60,000 working class Americans until 20,000 plus Haitian immigrants flooded into town with rumors of them eating the neighbors' cats and local geese.
What did you do? Why'd you kill the cat? Did you eat that cat?
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
And causing car accidents left and right, and driving locals out of their homes by paying above market rental prices with welfare subsidized by the American taxpayer. Are these Haitians eating cats? How did they travel 2,000 plus miles from Haiti all the way to Ohio? And do the locals and their new Haitian neighbors get along? I pulled up to Springfield myself to see if this was real or overblown fake news. A lot of this is alleged because I truly don't know what's going on, and neither does Twitter. Twitter is relying off of a few images and a few Reddit threads, and there are rumors that Haitians are taking neighbors' cats and eating them. Are you from Haiti by chance? Yeah. Does everyone get along here in Springfield?
Yes.
Good?
Good. Motherfuckers are worthless. Bunch of worthless f***ing sand. Yeah.
When did the Haitian neighbors come and move here?
I'm gonna say probably 5 months ago.
Okay. I spoke to a few of them in French.
They're everywhere. They're up there. Don't wave at me, you sorry f***ing sand. I tell them like it is. Man, I don't like them. I don't like them, and I want them to know I don't like them. Pack up and move back to Haitieville, wherever the f*** you're from.
Why did you come here to Springfield?
Springfield pour me venir travailler, me chercher une vie meilleure. Moi c'est haïtien.
Okay. Okay. Do you plan on living here for much longer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard there were rumors of Haitians eating the neighbors' cats and a Canadian goose. Is that true or completely false?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Peut-être moun ki doit avoir un problème d'éducation qui fait la faire ça même pas quoi. C'est vraiment difficile pour ça t'arriver.
Okay.
We've lost a whole bunch of cats. There was a van pulled over that had over 100 cats in it with the Haitians. They said they was eating them.
Actually?
Yeah.
Not fake news.
Not fake news.
So a van was collecting cats and eating them.
I watched it happen, yeah. Watched them get pulled over with the cats and admit to the police that they was eating them.
You're not joshing with me.
No, I'm almost 50 years old, buddy. No.
You don't mess around.
No.
Twitter is saying the Haitians are eating cats and can't drive. Is that true? True or no?
No.
No? Okay.
I believe it. Like, I've heard rumors about them taking the geese and killing them and eating them, so I try to stay clear away. Because I've even heard about them eating the eggs over there, so I'm like, okay, that's kind of disturbing.
There he is. This is your guy right here?
Yes.
Okay.
So far, so good. I haven't had no issues, but they kind of know us.
And are they chill?
They're all right, I guess. I don't pay no mind to them.
You know, and they're everywhere. They take our fucking apartments. The landlords make the people move out so they can rent to the Haitians to get more money. You know, it's bullshit. You know, you go to the grocery store, there's no fucking groceries because, you know, they give them $3,000 a fucking month plus food stamps. I'm an American, just like you.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers come from Haitianville, wherever the fuck they're from, and they get everything. They get medical care paid and everything. You know, it's bull.
Where are they getting the money?
The government. They said it's a fucking program for them to
for like migrants, like asylum seekers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, They're like roaches, man.
Yeah, I get along with them as long as they don't go pulling their crazy machetes when they're out mowing their grass with it.
Have they brought out machetes?
Oh yeah, that's how they trim their yard.
Actually?
Yeah. It surprised me they let them all in, but I think that if they're going to come in, they should be legal and not illegal. And I don't see why they're giving them all this money and everything like that when our people are the ones suffering for all this, for them coming in. I'm getting ready to be homeless. They're getting ready to sell my house because of the Haitians.
Do you think a Haitian will move in?
Yeah, they're coming Wednesday to look at it.
Actually?
Yeah. And when they buy this house, we'll both be out here on the streets. We ain't got nowhere to go. We're on fixed income.
Are Haitians paying rent? Are they paying their bills? Are they being paid to live here?
They're being paid to live here. I don't see why they'd have to pay rent if they're being paid to be here.
Who's paying them?
The government. And that's our biggest issue too, is they're taking our schools over and they're running the Americans out of our own countries, it feels like.
This country has gone to hell. 12 motherfuckers that live there, and there's another 7 or 8 lives right here in this corner house.
I'm knocking on that door, yeah.
And 4 of them just moved in here. They ain't in there.
Do you think you'll sell the house to a Haitian family one day?
Hell no. I wouldn't give them motherfuckers the sweat off my balls if they was dying of thirst. I'm for real, man. I
get it.
I am sick of them.
This
I don't give a fuck if they put a Haitian in every house. I'll be the only white person here.
Twitter is saying that Haitians are kidnapping the neighbors' cats and eating them. Is that true or false? I gotta ask the hard questions here.
I don't know.
No.
No.
Why is everyone coming here?
Haïtien vini c'est pour travail, mais manger chat, non. Parce que, non, pas manger chat, non, chat, non. Si nous besoin de viande, manger viande.
this for so long. Can't wait. Yeah, I'm pumped for this. Yeah, John, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm pumped for it. Me neither. John Moxley looking up at the rafters. Let's see where Darby's going to... Oh, here he comes through the entranceway. Oh, he's not hiding. Darby's not the type of guy to hide. You're right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Darby Allin!
Notice how he's not running the skateboard down, not running down like he usually does, just taking his time as if to say, here I am.
If John Moxley wanted to find Darby Allin, Darby's making it no secret. He's going to be in the center of the ring.
Oh, he's playing his music, his lighting treatment, like you said, right in the middle of the ring. Out here, got on that furry pink hoodie. He's not hiding. So where is Mox? I'm sure he's got to be around here. I don't know.
Darby asking for a microphone. I'm sure he's got a lot on his mind after what's transpired over the last 2 weeks.
Somebody's been looking for me. I'm right here.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Darby making it plain.
That's all that needs to be said, right? I agree.
And Darby,
he's looking.
He's not looking at the entrance ramp. He is looking at that back corner of the arena. That is typically where John Moxley emerges from.
Well, here comes Mox. We assume that's his music, and I'm telling you, I really want to see this. I'm pumped for it. I want to see these guys just go at it. I don't know what Mox has in mind, but there he is, and Marina's in front of him.
Marina Shafir, who has been a very dangerous asset, an ally of John Moxley, and quite frankly, Tony, a bully. Marina Shafir.
And notice he's coming out without Claudio, without Pat, making it literally mano a mano. You're right, Shivani's got his hands in the air, basically saying, I got nothing with me, no weapons.
He's got a pretty big weapon in Marina Shafir next to him.
And he gets two hands, too. Mox is a tough son of a gun. But so is Darby, so I'm not sure. Who knows? Maybe Mox does just want to talk. That's kind of what we've heard him say recently.
Yeah, but how can Moxley justify what he did to Bryan Danielson on Saturday?
I like how that I don't have the answer for. Marina was looking right at Darby, but Darby is looking at Moxley.
Look, I don't know what you think you saw. I don't know what you heard. But nothing has changed between me and you. Nothing at all.
That's enough, John. That's enough. There's a lot I want to talk to you about. We don't act like superstars. We don't live in a fantasy world. We came from nothing. And we'll stop at nothing to make sure we don't ever go back to that. I was a homeless dishwasher. Had nothing in the world, no confidence whatsoever. Everything I owned, I could fit in the trunk of my car. And I don't take any of this for granted. That's why I wrestle the way I do. Everybody always says, Darby, slow down. You're not going to be able to wrestle when you're 40. I don't take any of this for granted. AEW gave me everything. I want to tell you a story, John. I've never told anybody this story, but I want to tell you this story. My first year in wrestling, I looked for a hero, somebody I can inspire to be like one day. And every time I thought I found that person, they just showed me how fake they were. We're talking about people that I thought were killers, take no crap from anybody, but those people showed this young wrestler that your dignity could be bought. You could sell your soul for $1. But not you, John. You didn't change for anybody. And that's when I knew I wanted to be just like you. To this day, you will wrestle on the independents in a high school gym because you love this industry. This isn't about ego. This isn't about the money. You love this industry. Where did we first meet, John? It wasn't AEW. It was in a high school gym on the independents. And I remember I was so nervous that day. I was so nervous. I get to wrestle my hero, John Moxley. I lost that match, but what I gained was the confidence that I belonged in the ring with someone like you. There's not a lot of people in this life you can consider family. And I think when you find someone that you can consider family, you hold on to them. You trust them into the very end. But what did you do to Brian? I would never do that to somebody like I consider family, like Sting. So right there, I knew I wanted to be nothing like you anymore. So what do you want, John? Why are you calling me out? What do you want?
My man, I'm gonna cut right to the chase. You have a world title shot in the bank. That was supposed to happen at Grand Slam on September 25th in New York City. That's not gonna happen now. The world champion is indisposed. But it's a good thing, it's a blessing in disguise, Darby. You are not ready. You are not ready to be a world champion. You weren't ready 5 years ago. You weren't ready 2 years ago. You're not ready today. I don't have time to explain, but I'm gonna need you to hand over that title shot to me.
Hand over.
Hey, what are you, stupid? You didn't hear anything I just said? Were you gonna drop on your head? You been drinking again? You're kind of sounding like everybody that you hate. You kind of sound like everybody you hate in the back. Self-entitled. You didn't earn this, John. I earned this. And I'm not just gonna give it to you. If you want it so bad, do something about it.
You want me to earn it? Darby, my man, I will earn it. Me and you, New York City Grand Slam, September 25th, your world title shot on the line. I will teach you another lesson. Once again, I will show you exactly where you stand on the food chain. It will always be very far, far below me. You will never be AEW World Champion, Darby Allin. I know that. I've always known that. I believe in you. I love you. I'm the one guy around here who's always had your back, and I don't like having to say that to you. I don't have time to explain everything to you right now. Trust me when I tell you, because I've never lied to you. You have no idea what's going on. That title shot is gonna be mine. This time I'm gonna teach you that lesson the hard way.
Grand Slam, I accept. And I don't know what you're trying to do around here, but if you want to burn AEW into the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
From John Moxley, but I think what Darby had to go through to earn that shot, and now putting it on the line against Moxley at Grand Slam in 2 weeks' time.
Darby's not accepting the disrespect that Mox is showing him, and I think that's why he said, let's do it in Queens, let's do it at Grand Slam, no problem.
Tickets are available at AEWTIX.com. In 2 weeks, like you said, Excalibur, I have a feeling this one is going to be very, very violent.
Yeah, since the last time Darby Allin and John Moxley faced off, Darby has grown so much. To have a shot at the AEW World Championship and to wager against a former champion like Moxley, I mean, that is supreme confidence from Darby Allin, and that's what he's going to need when he steps into the ring at Arthur Ashe Stadium in 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, Mox seemed like really upset that Darby didn't want to just hand it over to him. You can see he turned off camera and was like just pissed about it.
Yeah, how could Moxley be surprised by that? But
yeah, I don't know.
Fans, right now, let's take it to the back. Alex Marvez is standing by.
stop. Stop.
I'm sorry for what happened to your underfoot.
Just stop.
Can't you life in prison?
I made my ruling.
I'm not just some gangbanger that she tried to portray me as.
It was so very hard for me to tell a 5-year-old his dad would never come home.
I don't regret that. The only thing that I regret is that he was killed too. I wish I killed more of those motherfuckers.
Our whole world was turned upside down from that point. You took it upon yourself to end my son's life. You changed our lives forever.
This is Jonaki Martinez Estrella, who was facing murder charges in New York City. On the night of June 20th, 2018, Estrella, along with Manuel Rivera, Elvin Garcia, Jose Munez, and Antonio Santiago, brutally stabbed and killed 15-year-old Lisandro Guzman Feliz. All 5 were part of a vicious Dominican gang called the Trinitarios. According to reports, Lisandro had gone to meet a new friend a few blocks away from his apartment in the Bronx when 4 cars pulled up. Mistaking him for a rival gang member, the cars started chasing Lisandro, eventually cornering him to a nearby bodega. CCTV footage from inside the shop shows a desperate Lisandro seeking refuge and trying to hide behind a counter. But he was spotted by one of the gang members. A scuffle ensued and Lisandro was dragged out of the bodega. What happened next shocked the entire city of New York. Armed with large knives and machetes, the 5 took turns brutally stabbing the teenager. Then fled away in getaway cars. After the attack, a severely injured Lisandro managed to enter the shop but was sent away. Outside and fading fast, he gestured towards onlookers to call 911. Then he started running towards St. Barnabas Hospital, which was just 1 block away, before collapsing at the entrance. Passers-by desperately tried to save Lisandro. However, 2 police officers just stood by watching the scene. They were later investigated for failing to help. Just 20 minutes later, Lisandro passed away as a result of a fatal stab wound to his neck. Police soon got hold of the CCTV footage and arrested the 5 suspects, charging them with first-degree murder.
Police have arrested the 5 suspects accused in the murder of this teenager in the Bronx.
At their trial, a 6th member of the Trinitarios gang, Kevin Alvarez, testified against the 5 murderers.
Kevin Alvarez's arrest, he's testifying in court against 5 of his fellow alleged Trinitarios gang members.
Alvarez, who had helped drag Lisandro out of the bodega, identified the suspects in exchange for lesser time served for conspiracy charges. Eventually, the jury convicted the 5 gang members for the brutal murder of Lisandro Guzman Feliz. At their sentencing, the killers showed no signs of remorse. Instead, they waved gang signs and shouted gang slogans. Jonaki Estrella, who delivered the fatal blow, was sentenced to life without parole. Jose Munez, Elvin Garcia, and Antonio Santiago each received 25 years to life, while Manuel Rivera was sentenced to 23 years to life in prison. Lisandro Guzman Feliz lost his life for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. But what happens when a popular music artist is killed in broad daylight? Like in the case of Jose Onfroy, a rapper popularly known as XXXTentacion, who was killed during a robbery in Florida. On June 18, 2018, 20-year-old Onfroy was out shopping for a motorcycle with his step-uncle Leonard Kerr. Earlier that day, Onfroy withdrew about $50,000 from the bank to make his purchase. The young rapper was unaware he was being stalked by 4 men: Michael Boatwright, Trayvon Newsom, Dedrick Williams, and Robert Allen. Williams and Allen even followed Onfroy into a dealership to confirm that it was indeed the rapper. Then, as he left the shop, Onfroy's car was intercepted by a black SUV. Armed with guns and faces covered with a mask, Boatwright and Newsom stepped out of the SUV and robbed Onfroy at gunpoint. A scuffle ensued, and the two ended up fatally shooting the rapper before grabbing his bag of cash and fleeing. A passerby filmed the immediate aftermath of the attack and called 911. Another captured Onfroy's lifeless body in the driver's seat of his BMW. The tragic incident left the hip-hop industry in shock, with popular artists like Diplo and J. Cole paying tribute to the teenage sensation. Shortly afterwards, the 4 were arrested and charged with first-degree murder and armed robbery.
You are charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree.
However, Robert Allen took a plea deal in exchange for his testimony in the trial of the other 3, which began with the prosecution claiming that Onfroy's murder was pre-planned and efficient.
3561. So ask yourselves, that's more than enough time to formulate the premeditated intent and the design to kill someone and the killing.
Boatwright's lawyer suggested that Robert Allen, who was yet to testify against the 3, would lie in court.
Robert Allen is the only person that you will hear from that puts Michael Boatwright at Riva Motorsports on June 18, 2018. But let me be very clear. If Robert Allen testifies in this case, he will lie.
Then, Williams' lawyer incredibly threw accusations at popular hip-hop artist Drake, arguing that the Grammy award-winning rapper was to be blamed for Onfroy's death.
Before X died, he said, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. And do you think that for one moment, here today, days after the event, he's killed by 2 masked men, right? He came out on social media and said, guys, before he dies, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. Do you think in that time span that they went and they addressed him, they talked to him? No. Do you think sitting here today, years later, any detective has ever asked, Drake or anybody like that? No.
He also accused Robert Allen of getting paid by Drake.
How much money in 2018 did you receive from either Drake or one of Drake's associates?
I never met Drake before.
You never met Drake?
No.
Do you know who he is, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Finally, Newsom's lawyer appeared last, stating that no physical evidence linked his client to the crime.
The evidence will not show that any firearm was ever recovered that could be matched or linked to Trayvon Newsom. The evidence will show no DNA whatsoever found on the body of Mr. Onfroy or on that car.
However, he was wrong. The prosecution presented a boatload of evidence in court, including CCTV footage from the crime scene. But it was 3 pieces of damning evidence that settled the case. First was the testimony of Onfroy's step-uncle Leonard Kerr, who fled the scene of the shooting. He described what actually happened that day.
The taller guy, as I tell you, the taller guy went around to Jassie's side. The shorter one now come around to the door that I was, my door that I opened, and he go inside the car. And then I heard something like, hi. How much time I don't know, but I heard something like explode.
Kerr also reenacted the moment Onfroy was shot.
You don't come out the effing car. and he was like with a gun. You don't come out the effing car. The shorter one was at Jassay's side.
The second crucial piece of evidence was pictures and videos captured the day of the shooting, showing the defendants posing and dancing with stolen money.
It shows Williams fanning $100 bills and surrounded by money. And this video taken at 12:35 a.m. This time Williams appears to be in a car, also fanning $100 bills, smiling and singing.
And finally, the testimony of Robert Allen ultimately sealed the deal.
As he's grabbing the bag, shots are fired.
Who shoots the shots that are fired?
Michael Boatwright.
And who does he shoot?
Triple X.
Where does he shoot him from? What side of the car?
Driver.
Allen claimed that Newsom grabbed the bag of money, Boatwright shot Onfroy, and Williams was the getaway driver as he sat in the car. Unsurprisingly, the trio were convicted of all charges and sentenced to life in prison without parole. Michael Boatwright received an additional life sentence plus 30 years, as he was the one who pulled the trigger on Onfroy. As for Robert Allen, his plea deal meant a reduced sentence of 7 years in prison plus 20 years probation for second-degree murder, while Triple X Tentation's promising life was cut short for a few $1,000s. But what happens when an attempted robbery goes horribly wrong? Like in the case of Michael Thomas, who's facing homicide charges in Wisconsin. Reports suggest that in 2011, 16-year-old Thomas was driving around in a stolen minivan with Malik Merchant and Jimmy Scales when they stopped at West Lisbon Avenue and attempted to rob Sharon Staples. Thomas allegedly jumped out of the car and threatened Sharon to give up her purse, but when the 34-year-old resisted, Thomas fatally shot her. Sharon was 12 weeks pregnant at the time. Thomas was arrested, where he pled guilty to 2 counts of first-degree reckless homicide for killing Sharon and her unborn child. At his sentencing, Thomas was initially calm and silent, then suddenly, all hell broke loose. As he was about to leave the courtroom, Thomas looked towards his family and made an attempt to move towards them. This prompted court deputies to tackle him to the ground, causing an outburst among those sitting in the gallery. The deputies managed to stand him up on his feet, but they couldn't control the teenager. At last, Thomas was restrained and escorted out of the courtroom. A sheriff took hold of the situation and calmed the irate family members down.
Listen, all right, please. No good is going to be done by this courtroom being disrupted, okay? What's going to happen is we are going to allow the other people that were in this courtroom to leave, okay?
Eventually, the crowd started leaving.
No, Sean.
A deputy asked a guy named Chuck to wait, but Chuck was having none of it.
Just wait, okay? We're gonna let everybody else know.
Mama right there. Come on, every time I fuck a little brother, leave me the fuck alone.
He was promptly cuffed and taken into custody. Ultimately, Michael Thomas was sentenced to 35 years in prison. As for Malik Merchant, who police said acted as a lookout, he was sentenced to 17 years in prison. The getaway driver Jimmy Scales, who claimed to be a member of the street gang Disciples, was sentenced to 25 years in prison. While Michael Thomas showed great physical strength and defiance in court, what happens when a gang member bursts into tears? Like in the case of Brandon Spencer, who's facing attempted murder charges in California. Police said that in 2012, 19-year-old Spencer was involved in a shootout at a Halloween party on the University of Southern California campus.
He was convicted of shooting a rival gang member at a 2012 Halloween party on the USC campus.
4 people were wounded in the incident. Some students fled the scene, while others hid. Reportedly, Spencer also ran with them, but was eventually captured by the LAPD. He was charged with 4 counts of attempted murder. During his trial, the prosecution argued that Spencer, a known gang member, fired into the crowd in retaliation against a rival gang member.
That if you are so intent on killing someone that you're willing to shoot them and at the same time open fire into a crowd.
However, Spencer maintained his innocence throughout the trial.
Sorry for what happened, Your Honor, but I came to life in prison. And I'm not a bad person, but I made mistakes. But I'm not just some gangbanger that she tried to portray me as.
But the jury was having none of it. They found Spencer guilty of all charges. Then, at his sentencing, as the judge read out his fate, Spencer completely lost it.
The minimum period of parole eligibility is 15 years plus 25 years of life in accordance with Penal Code Section 12022.
He broke down and banged the table twice with his head before being held back by officers. Ultimately, Spencer was sentenced to 40 years to life in prison for the USC shootings. While Brandon Spencer had a total meltdown in court, how does it compare to a case that terrorized the whole country? Like in the case of David Parga, who's on trial for murdering a student in California. In 2006, 27-year-old Leland Washington, an African-American, was reportedly asked to leave a Halloween party where most of the guests were Mexican gang members. Police said Washington came back to the party, which Pargas, a La Habra Street gang member, felt was a sign of disrespect. The gangster then walked up to the college graduate and, without provocation, shot him several times in the torso. Washington was rushed to UCI Medical Center, where he died soon after. Parga was arrested and charged with felony murder. He decided to represent himself in court and was eventually found guilty of second-degree murder. During sentencing, family members of Washington addressed their loved one's killer. His brother said Washington did not deserve to go this way.
There's days that the grief is so much that I just kind of muddle through the day. You have to understand who he was. He was such a great person, and the way that he died, he did not deserve that at all.
While their sister spoke about the emptiness left behind by her brother's death.
Halloween weekend will never be the same for us. My brother was murdered that weekend, and it's ironic that we're here today for the sentencing for the person that murdered Leland Cleophas Washington.
And finally, their mother said if given a chance, Washington would have been a great friend to his killer.
And I think if Mr. Parga had ever known him, he couldn't have been anything but a friend to him. He couldn't have found any other way but to make him a friend.
Parga was also given a chance to speak, where he displayed remorse for his actions and apologized to the victim's family.
I know there's nothing I could do to bring you guys' brother back, but I am deeply sorry for what happened to him. To you specifically, I want to say sorry to what happened to your son. I know the pain you're feeling. My mom comes to see me, she cries because of what's happening to me. And I could only imagine what you're going through. You lost your son.
However, the judge called Parga a coward for shooting the victim for no apparent reason and ultimately sentenced him to 50 years to life in prison for the murder of Leland Washington. While David Parga was a small-time gang member at the bottom of the food chain, what happens when the leader of a biker gang gets caught? Like in the case of Joseph Lancia, who's facing attempted murder charges in Rhode Island. 30-year-old Lancia was the president of the Hells Angels biker gang in Rhode Island when he fired a gun at a truck that was driven by Richard Starnino. Starnino, once considered a prospect for joining the Hells Angels, was engaged in an ongoing dispute with Lancia. Authorities said no one was injured in the incident, but the situation could have been far worse.
The bullet struck the passenger side of the vehicle. No one was injured. It should be noted that there were children in the area at that time, and there is a school across the street from the location of this shooting.
Astonishingly, Starnino not only survived, but he kept on driving and finished his deliveries. After the incident, a massive raid was conducted at the Hells Angels headquarters.
Anyone inside 161 Messer Street? This is the state police. Come on with your hands up. Do it now.
Some gang members were arrested and taken into custody. Lancia, too, was arrested. However, as part of a plea agreement, the more severe charges of attempted murder were dropped. Instead, Lancia pleaded no contest to felony assault and battery.
30-year-old Joseph Lancia changed his plea from not guilty to no contest.
At his sentencing, several members of Hells Angels came in full support for their president. Lancia was given a chance to speak, which he refused.
Is there anything that you would like to say, sir?
Nothing.
However, Judge Kirsten Rogers had some words for Lancia.
Should you not appear in a timely manner, and I'm talking 5 minutes late, or if there are any violations of your release.
She also ordered him to stay away from the victim.
There is a no contact order for the protection of Richard Starnino for the duration of 8 years.
Eventually, it was time for Lancia to learn his fate.
A 5-year full sentence, all of which is to be served at the ACI.
Lancia was ultimately sentenced to 5 years in prison plus 10 years of probation. While Joseph Lancia's victim lived to tell his tale, what happens when drug dealers go after one of their own? Like in the case of 33-year-old Christopher Dean, a drug dealer in Atlanta who wanted to leave the criminal world behind. Looking to make one last drug deal before turning clean, Dean set up a deal with Xavier Gibson, who was a member of the street gang Gangster Disciples. The gang had learned that Dean previously worked as a police informant and lured him to meet at Gibson's house in Sandy Creek Drive. Then, for more than an hour, they viciously beat Dan with a crowbar and a 2x4 before sodomizing him, torturing him, and ultimately executing him. The gangsters then disposed of Dean's body at the Hamilton E. Holmes MARTA station.
Police just discovered a man's body in the trunk of a car.
Police found the body dumped in the back of a car, along with the torture weapons. But it was back at Gibson's house where they made a shocking discovery. Police found evidence that the suspects continued living at the house, with Dean's bloodstains everywhere. 5 members of Gangster Disciples were arrested for Dean's murder: Christopher Lockett, Xavier Gibson, Cortez Clark, Joshua Rooks, and Jasper Green. Such was the extent of the torture that prosecutors said Dean's skull was actually depressed.
They beat him to the point that his skull was actually depressed.
They also said the suspects were trying to send a message to other gang members.
They were obviously attempting to send a message to fellow gang members and anyone who might dare to testify against them.
All 5 were found guilty of murder and other gang-related charges. At their sentencing, an emotional father of the victim took the stand.
We all have empty space in our hearts for Chris. It was so very hard for me to tell a 5-year-old his daddy would never come home.
Ultimately, the 5 gang members were sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Christopher Dean. While Christopher Dean's killers showed no remorse, the suspect in our next case made the whole courtroom emotional. This is Tariq Jackson, who's on trial for murder in Michigan. Jackson was 16 when he allegedly pulled out a gun and opened fire after a fight broke out between 2 Ypsilanti gangs in 2015. The bullet hit 20-year-old Keandre Duff in the head, instantly killing him. Jackson, now 18, was facing multiple charges, including open murder. He was set to go to trial, but eventually pled guilty to second-degree murder. Things got emotional at his sentencing when the victim's mother directly addressed Jackson.
Our whole world was turned upside down from that point.
She said his actions had changed her life forever.
You changed changed our lives forever. You took it upon yourself to end my son's life.
But shockingly, she forgave her son's killer and showed sympathy towards him, addressing him as a young man who had dreams.
Well, he forgives you. Not forgives you. I don't hate you. And then they sent me a picture of Mr. Jackson, and when I looked at him, I said, Lord Jesus, this is somebody's baby. This is a young man who had dreams to be more than what he became. And if anything, Father God, in the name of Jesus.
She then asked for Jackson's mother and had some words of comfort for her.
Is Tyreek's mother in here? Mom, come here. Your son is still going to be a great man. All he has to do is give it to the Lord.
Then, in a heartfelt moment, the two mothers shared a hug in the courtroom. Jackson was also given a chance to address the court, where he apologized to the victim's family.
First off, I just want to say sorry to the family of the victim. I wish the situation would have played out like that. I never thought that my choices and decisions would have affected so many people. No mother deserves to bury her son, and no mother deserves to see her son change.
He said he got involved in gang activities when he was young and took full responsibility for his crimes.
I was 16 at the time of the incident. I was young, angry, full of pride, caught in the streets and in the middle of gangs and all type of other stuff. And I felt like, that was the best choice for me to make. But today I don't think that was the best choice. But I take the full responsibility for my actions and am ready to face the consequences.
He also warned other gang members to learn from his mistakes and change their ways.
The life that we was living, being in gangs and all that other stuff, it ain't worth 16 years or death, because eventually you be put in a situation and there's severe consequences that come with that.
Then he ended his statement with some words of encouragement for his family.
My family, I just want to say, don't cry, this isn't a funeral. My life is far from over. They can lock my body, but they can't lock my mind. It's going to be a long tunnel I have to walk through, but I always stay focused at the light at the end.
Ultimately, Jackson was sentenced to 17 to 40 years in prison for the murder of Keandre Duff. While Tariq Jackson's youthful exuberance took the life of a youngster, what happens when someone attacks a police officer out of desperation? Like in the case of Officer Bronson Kalaloa, a 10-year veteran who was killed during a traffic stop in Hawaii. In 2018, Officer Kalaloa approached a vehicle driven by Justin Waike, a wanted fugitive who was out on bail. Waike had an outstanding warrant against him for violating bail terms. He also had 16 prior convictions, including drug and firearm offenses. During the stop, as soon as the officer approached him, Waike opened fire, hitting Officer Kalaloa in the neck and leg. The 46-year-old later died in the hospital. Waike escaped and went on the run, and a large manhunt ensued on the island of Hawaii. 3 days later, an SUV was stopped at a checkpoint in South Point. Police said Officer Brian Tina opened the rear hatch of the vehicle, and Waike, who was hiding underneath a blanket, emerged and opened fire, wounding the officer.
Justin Waike was in the very back and had shot him. He had concealed himself underneath the blanket, so the officer did not see him.
Other police officers returned fire, and Waike was killed in the shootout.
There was an exchange of fire there, and Waike, as a result of the exchange of fire, Waike was killed.
Waike had 3 accomplices present in the car, and Crystal Ferreira.
Torres, Lahala, and Ferreira remain in custody, and today in court, the judge denied them bail.
They were arrested and charged with accomplice to attempted murder. However, the prosecution couldn't prove those charges, and the 3 were later convicted of lesser misdemeanor assault offenses. Ultimately, Lahala was sentenced to 6 years in prison, while Pagan, Torres, and Ferreira each received a year of imprisonment. While Officer Bronson Kalaloa lost his life in the line of duty, what happens when a helpless elderly woman is killed? Like in the case of David Moses, who's on trial for murder in California. Moses was 17 when he and 2 others reportedly entered the home of Dorothy Session with the intention of robbing the 81-year-old. When Dorothy resisted, Moses mercilessly beat the old woman to death.
Moses admitted to investigators in an interview that he struck the woman.
Police found Dorothy's body with multiple injuries, including a broken nose, missing teeth, cuts to her mouth, and black eyes. Moses was arrested and 2 years later convicted of first-degree murder. At his sentencing, Moses showed no remorse for his actions. He laughed and yawned throughout the proceeding, finding the whole situation boring.
With a chuckle, a laugh,
And yawn after yawn, David Moses acted strangely at his sentencing this morning.
At one point, he even dozed off in his chair. Prosecutors said Moses seemed to enjoy the trial.
It gave me the impression that he thought this was a game. There was just no expression of remorse whatsoever for his actions.
While Moses was facing a lengthy time in prison, his attorney asked the judge for hope in the form of a possibility of parole.
To give him that hope for the next 25 years, that he may have an opportunity to be returned to society.
But the judge was having none of it, and ultimately sentenced Moses to life in prison without parole.
The judge sentenced Moses to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Mr. Moses received the punishment he deserved. Frankly put, he's just a dangerous individual, and there's only one place to put him, and that's in the penitentiary for the rest of his life.
Since Moses was sentenced as a juvenile, a change in law meant he became eligible to be resentenced as an adult. Even though there was a chance of changing his sentence from life in prison to 25 years to life in prison, the judge emphasized Moses's complete lack of rehabilitation since his conviction. Coupled that with the brutality of the attack on Dorothy Session, the judge resentenced Moses to life in prison without the possibility of parole. While David Moses was twice sentenced to life for killing a helpless old lady, what happens when a killer vows to kill more in the courtroom? Like in the case of Luis Bracamontes, who's on trial for killing 2 police officers in California. As per reports, on October 24th, 2014, Bracamontes went on a violent crime spree that resulted in the deaths of 2 sheriff's deputies in Northern California. It all started in the parking lot of a Motel 6 when Sacramento County Sheriff's Deputy Danny Oliver was fatally shot in the head as he was examining Bracamontes' vehicle. Bracamontes then stole a car and fled to Pacer County, where he shot 2 law enforcement officials, killing Detective Michael Davis Jr.
Bracamontes, an undocumented immigrant, is accused of murdering Sacramento County Sheriff's Deputy Danny Oliver and then Placer County Sheriff's Detective Mike Davis Jr. during a crime spree that also included carjacking and other shooting victims in October of 2014.
An extensive manhunt followed, and eventually, Bracamontes was taken into custody. Even though Bracamontes pleaded not guilty, his courtroom actions suggested otherwise.
Ladies and gentlemen, please step out into the hallway.
Bracamontes showed no remorse and wished he killed more, promising to do so once he broke out of prison.
You don't want to allow me to do that. Gentlemen, please step out into the hallway. I don't regret that. The only thing that I regret is that I was killed too. I wish I killed more of those motherfuckers. I will break out soon and I will kill more.
However, what he did next shocked everyone in the courtroom.
There was no need to put all the...
Be silent. Be silent.
Bracamontes gladly admitted to killing the 2 police officers. Even his own attorney didn't try to hide the fact.
Mr. Bracamontes is responsible for the deaths of both Deputy Danny Oliver and Detective Mike Davis.
Unsurprisingly, Bracamontes was found guilty of first-degree murder.
Did unlawfully and with malice aforethought commit murder in the first degree.
His reaction?